Okay, we're back. Sweet. Okay, let me go bring some stuff. Hey, how's it going? Doing great. Let's see if we can continue with the worm enemy. With the worm enemies. Let me just I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so today I wanna see if I can get these worms to behave a little bit nicer. And maybe work a little bit on this this area right here. So we got these enemies that jump. Jump and bite. The issue is that when they get killed, the Niagara particles, they don't really work that well. So I wanna see if I can understand what's happening here with the Niagara particle. So we have spawn system attached. Also, I wanna see what happens if I bypass these nodes here and just play the death animation and see if that changes something. We have spawn system attached to a bone, and then I want to just try spawn Niagara effect. Or system and location. Let's try it this way to see if we can get actually the right let's the right Niagara effect on the right place. So I need to get world location. Of body. Maybe we can spawn it there. And see if it looks different from this one, because it's looking like some kind of like rain, but it's not supposed to be rain, or I don't know how to say it. It's just kind of like looks kind of like a green snow or something, but I wanted to come out specifically from the enemy. So let's see if this actually works a little bit different. Yep, that's a little better. Very strange how the death animation plays. So it seems like these nodes that I have here stop movement and stop the behavior tree. They don't really do much. The question is why this other method is not working. Spawn system attached to the bone. It's displaying very strangely. It will be very nice to just get the same Niagara effect spawning from the bone, because it's gonna follow the bone. Yeah, it does this thing, which it seems like it spawns multiple times and very small. That's it's kind of strange. I also tried changing the bone, but for some reason it's doing the same thing. Let's try just this other bone, which is the root. Just to see what happens. That's very, very strange. How it's behaving, the spawning of this particle. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to spawn some Niagara particles from these worms, but it's it's doing this stuff. That's very strange. Okay, well, let's just do it. Spawn at location. Oh, the turtle is doing great. Last thing I was doing is trying to make breakable armor for the turtle. So, and I also I also want to check something that might make it work a little better. Now that I'm getting these worms going. How do I earn 30 minutes of your knowledge? I don't know what do you mean. That's kind of a little better, but still. I'm not sure why we're getting all these messages here. Yeah, I'm not sure what these are about. Also, this area I want to start with a pistol. You're gonna get the machine gun a little bit later in the game. So I want to make these enemies like the first enemy you encounter. So I want to make it so it dies on one shot. Also, when they die, they stay like that. Kinda strange. Kinda strange how they just die on the floor. Hey Storm, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not sure why the spawn at location is not working for the worms. Very strange. Spawn at location. Yeah, we can make him drop stuff. Location type, keep relative offset, snap to target including scale, snap to target, keep scale, world scale, keep world position. I mean, we could probably try some of these settings here. Kinda strange how it works on the other enemy, but not on this one. Okay, it's not even appearing with that option. Let's try this one. I'm not sure if it's gonna make any changes. Let me show you. Remember the green slime that came from the big from the lobster man? There are weapon upgrades. Not sure how much I'm going to work with that. Want to keep it pretty simple. Oh, okay, that one's working. That one is working very good. Nice, yeah. That one's a little better. I like it. Let me show you the other option. This is snap to target, keep world scale. Snap to target including scale. Okay, let's try keep relative offset and check this out. This is very strange how these Niagara particles spawn. It's like some kind of like a green snow kind of thing. Instead of just spawning from one point, they spawn from multiple points, like some kind of rain. Like look at this. So here, you see, it goes everywhere. Like what the hell is this? It's so weird. But I think we got it fixed by changing this to snap to target. Let's try snap to target including scale and see what happens. It looks kind of cool, but I do want it to be more I want it to be attached to one bone, so you really can tell that it comes from there. Okay, it does the same thing. Gives me the green snow. So yeah, let's check this out. And I think the option that was working is snap to target, keep world scale, and then let's change the root to what I had, the bone to what I had before, which is kind of like, and we got some new errors that I'm not sure where they're coming from. Get mesh, get world location, split pin, struct, and plug it in, I think. Okay, that's another thing we can do. But this one is working pretty good. Let's try it out. Maybe the rotation might not be there yet, but I believe just because maybe these bones are kind of messed up. I don't know. Probably the bones have some settings. That one is nicer, yeah. It's like a puke. Okay, yeah. There you go. That looks very good. It comes from the mouth out. I like it. That feels a little better. Oh my god, so many errors. Jesus, why? Alright, these enemies are very cool. Get world location mesh spawn system attached. Okay, that one might work very good. Yeah, I'm attaching to the mouth. There's a bone right in the front of the bug. It seems like it's pushing itself with its own puke. Another thing, I don't know why are these guys just staying like that? Kind of like very weird how the body the bone, I think it was not really the problem. It was the setting location type. It was to keep relative offset. That was the default one, and I changed it to snap to target, keep world scale, and it seems to work good on this one. In the bug enemy, the lobster man, yeah, the body. No, I'm not sure why it does that. Is it like because the capsule component might be too big? Let's play a little bit with it. I believe it's the capsule component that might be too much for this thing. Wireframe? For some reason, this bug is working very good and I can shoot it outside the capsule. I don't understand how this bug is working way better than the other ones. So let's try something like this, like very tiny little capsule. And see what happens when it dies. I believe that has to do with the capsule. So it's funny because this bug is actually receiving damage on the mesh, not only the capsule. So there's some cool stuff I'm realizing with this new enemy. Let's see what happens. Oh. Is it there? Ah, no, they're doing. Oh, yeah, it's better. It's better now. No, they're still staying like that. No, no, why they do that? That one looks a little better on the ground, but these ones are kind of like... not sure. Ooh. Not sure why. Set simulate physics, mesh simulate. Set collision response to all channels, node, and ignore. Also get collision capsule, set collision response to all channels, node, and ignore. Set collision response to all channels, ignore. So this is to ragdoll. Set simulate physics from body, simulate, and then Oh wait, I see why it's not. Uh-huh. Well, this doesn't seem like very good. That makes a little bit more sense. Look at these things here. Yeah, this is not gonna simulate very sweetly, very nicely. So maybe we need to get a little bit this cleaned up. Jesus, this bone is skeleton is a little bit messy. Uh-huh. I think that most of this we might not even need. We just need the ones for the main body. This is probably too much. Yeah, we just need a couple of spheres for the main body, and I think it might simulate a little better. Something like that. Let's test it. Set collision response to all channels. Capsule component. Set collision response to channel. Okay, not sure, not exactly sure what these two are going to do, but let's try simulate physics for now, like this, without the other logic, and see what happens, and then we're gonna add the other logic. Crap. Jesus, these are deadly creatures. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to make them a little bit easier. They do a lot of damage. Oh, okay. All right. They're falling through the ground. Let's test it with this. And see what happens. is this gonna like leave the body behind, so like you can like actually just move it? Delete the capsule collision logic. Delete the collision capsule logic. Like these two? I think it is going through the floor with just with this logic. Oh, this sometimes happens. I cannot shoot. That's an issue that sometimes happens in the editor. Okay, let's just try it like this. They go through the... Yep, and they fall through the ground. They fall through the ground. Huh. World static, ignore, body. We might need to tell it to use the world static. Open your collision capsule details panel, search for collision and make it be the same settings as your bug character. Okay. How come is the projectile on ignore? That's so strange. On the capsule. I appreciate it. Open your collision capsule details panel and search for collision and make it to be the same settings as your bug character. Are you watching on the vertical or the horizontal? Uh, okay, so you're saying copy from the bug character to the collision, to the capsule collision. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so okay, we are here. We're watching on laptops. Okay, so body. So we want to copy from body to capsule. Okay. All right, let's try this one. Okay, so from body to capsule. No? Oh shit, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, there. I think we have the same response as before. Ah, as my bug character. They should have the same settings as the bug character. Sorry, I misread that one. Let's double check. Oh, I'm getting that bug more often. Okay, the bug is yeah, those should be the same. This is a child of a working enemy. Yeah. This should be the same. That's why I'm a little bit weird out about this one, because they should have the same settings. Let's check. Yep, we got the same settings for the capsule, for the body. Also, I believe we have the same settings for the body as well. Yeah. There is something here. There is something happening with the BP boss logic, with the AI toolkit, boss AI toolkit logic. When it dies, there is a logic that's probably triggering here, because the alien, the lobster creature, is not using the boss AI. It's just RPG engine, and this one is using the boss AI logic. So that should come from the boss AI to it should come from BPC boss behavior. Can I find that component? Okay, dead. On death. Okay, something is happening here. Or activate ragdoll. Okay, there is you can activate ragdoll directly from the boss AI. Okay, so here's you can play any montage or ragdoll, and inside the ragdoll we have set collision enabled query and physics, set collision response to all channels, ignore. That's probably why it's falling down the thing. Set collision profile name ragdoll. Target is primitive component ragdoll. Character ref mesh. Do we need target is primitive component? Is that a tag I need to add to the thing? But this is probably what is making it. Yeah, I think we might not need that here. We might not need to do that here, and we might just need to tell this thing to use death animation. No, don't use it. So ragdoll it. So let's see if it works. Yeah, let's remove that logic and see what happens. Crap! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make them a little bit. I'm triggering a death animation montage on 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 the enemy blueprint, because I realized the one that comes from the... Okay. Okay, nice. It's ragdolling better now. Yeah, there you go. You see? Yay, there you go. Nice. That feels a little better. It just has very big spikes. That's why it kind of like... But this one feels way more natural on the floor. Also this one. I love how it's receiving damage on the mesh. It was receiving. But not on the on the spikes as well. Not all of them. So that's a little better. Okay. That's a little better. Next step is to I want to try the pistol. Let's see if we can actually... I think I might have them somewhere here. Let's bring those guns and let's adjust them to the pistol. Because I mean, we don't want to start the game with a machine gun, super heavy machine gun. We want to start with a simple handgun. If death animation montage isn't playing, you need a default slot added to the animation BP. That might be where the delay is coming from. If the death animation montage isn't playing, you need a default slot added to the animation BP. Anim BP, that might be where the delay is coming from. I think I might be a little bit tired today because I'm not not getting this one. If the death animation montage isn't playing, you need a default slot added to the animation blueprint. That might be where the delay is coming from. The delay. Okay, let me get these guns. Not sure what kind of delay. You mean like in the turtle that... the death animation was kind of like moving to the side, or... Let me see, is this duplicated? No. Okay, let's move this, Control V. So here we have double everything, basically. We have double everything here. We need... We need to basically, yep, get rid of half of it. Maybe not the landscape. Okay, cool. And what I want here is to test the gun. I'm not sure what delay you're it was delayed. It was a delayed message. It sometimes takes 30-50 seconds to show up on your YouTube. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, what? Jesus, these guys are tough. Yep, that's a little nicer. I like it. Yep. This one. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like ragdolling on its own little spikes. So let's see if we can actually deal with these enemies with the... Oh my god, so many errors. I need to go through and see what's happening there. Let's get the gun, because I want to make them so you can like one-shot them with the gun, so we can have like multiple of them, but I don't want to make them super hard. Okay, first we need to get these things and push them out from this data layer. Then we can probably turn these data layers off. Maybe not this one, because we have some parts of it here. Okay. All right, let's go test the handgun. Yeah, from these canyons I want the cocoons to come out. That's the next thing I want to work on. But first I want to see if we can actually oh, that's kind of cool, like little gun. The animations are so cool. Feels like Han Solo, like. Okay. Do I have a flashlight for this? maybe not. Do we have a flashlight for this thing? I think we had one. And you cannot really see much with this aim, but we're gonna fix that. I know how to fix that. It's not gonna do anything to them. Okay, so if you're gonna start with a yeah, let's actually get rid of those. Well, let's keep them there for now. Do we have a flashlight? I'm pretty sure we had a flashlight. Huh. Pistol flashlight? I'm kind of hard to know how this one work. Does it need to be on level design mode? Yeah, I think so. There you go. So now I can see it. Still getting used to this system. Okay. Okay, we got it. Nice. Now that we are here, actually, let's try to get the aim fixed. Cool. Yeah, definitely not gonna see much with this. Oh my god, compared to the machine gun, this is nothing. This is really nothing. Okay, so let's get those things fixed. I love the sniper as well, it's super fun. So I'm gonna open my other project where I have the scope configuration. So we can copy that, and let's look for a cool box, sci-fi box, where we can place our ammo and stuff. So you get out of the eject capsule, and after that you see your ship all messed up. Which we don't need to have it like right next to each other. We can have the eject pod somewhere further away from the crash site. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find a cool box. I might have some of them here. Maybe it's named like crate or something. Yep, there you go. We have a couple of them. Okay, is this actually open or not? We could probably open it up and have the interiors, but not now. Not now. No need for that right now. Just gonna double check. If we have any of them opened here. No, I think they're also closed. Those are very nice. Might not be that hard to get the interiors for this one, but oh, those are very nice for the ammo. Yeah, oof, they got so many. Oof, wow, so many. But I think, yeah, not now. This one, this for ammo. These are very good. Yeah. But for now, let's just simplify things. And see if I can get my ammo, my scope looking right. Yeah, that's nicer. Okay, let's copy these settings and get it to the other project. For now, we're just gonna have this crate. It's gonna be somewhere inside the wreckage. You need to go pick up your weapon. somewhere there. And we're gonna find these things in there. Actually, yeah, let's just little by little. That's the idea. Little by little, you're gonna find stuff. We cannot give the player all the goodies at the same time, so let's just start with the handgun. Maybe the crossbow might be might be. Just beautifully placed like there. It needs to be inside the box for sure. Let's say you start with that. The amount of bullets that you might get there are going to be very low. Then maybe you might find a corpse and then you might get the flashlight from it. Yeah, just little by little. Slow burn. Let's get the character ready. Very hard to see. We might need some fire right next to this so you can actually see what's happening. And let's actually take the machine gun off the main character. We're gonna tell it that it's not gonna start with anything. Startup weapon gone. This was just for testing. Okay. Next step. I would like to. Let's get the scope looking right. So I think it's just copying these settings that I have here. Scope. If I remember correctly, because I definitely don't remember correctly. There you go. So inside of scene capture component, scene capture source, scene color in HDR in RGB, invert opacity in A. Scene capture component to D. Right here. That's the thing that makes things look very strange. Let's change that. I'm making a horror survival exploration game. And right now I'm trying to get these scopes to look nice. Let's get it, scope. Right here. Scene capture, and we need the, there you go, back to default. That's the one that we need. Yep. And then there's a couple more settings in there, but that's probably the one that really makes things look a little bit milky, and I don't really like that on the scope. So let's edit all the other ones. And see if we can bring it back to where it was. Okay. Seems like they were parents. They were, yep. Seems like everybody's sharing the same thing. Yep, these are probably childs of BP scope. So yep, I think every all the other ones are going to be fine. Okay, let's open the parent. Okay. Okay, and there's another setting we need to change so it looks a little bit nicer. Let's see how that looks. Okay, first of all, yeah, let's try it for the pistol. That's a little box. Scope. I want to see how it looks. Yep, you can see a little better. And now we need to change a couple things there. Couple things. Here we have double scope, I believe. Yeah. Oops. So we need to take. Oh Jesus. We need to get. That's why it looks so strange. We have double scope. But that's one thing. So next thing is the material itself. I remember doing some changes to the material. So let's see if I can remember where it was. Image displayer. Oh, there you go. Yep, it's some of this. So there you go. MI column 2. This is the one that I changed, and I need to copy these settings. So we don't get that the edges of the scope so dark. I want it to be a little bit more transparent so you can actually see what's happening. So let's get the scope, and we might do it on the parent. Right here. It's just a material. It's gonna change everybody else. So yep, let's get it here. And these are the things I want to change. So this order, let's copy all properties. Let's paste all properties. There you go. Then reticle, copy all properties, paste all properties, and I think now the scopes are going to look very nice. Compared to what we had here. So, yep, let's try it out. There's another thing, the RPGN, the rocket launcher. I got some issues with the rocket launcher. Hopefully we can find a solution soon. So let's see how the pistol is working. It's scope. So this is the thing. Here we have this thing that it's not really a scope, it's just like a dot. So for the scope we have that, but okay, cool. Now it looks nicer. We do have a very intense glow from this thing that I don't really need because it really blinds the thing. So let's change that. Let's change that thing. I'm gonna close this project for now because I think we got the settings we needed. Alright, so power. So this is the okay, power. Let's go 25. Very little. That emissive is too much. We need to make it a little bit slower, a little bit lower. And I think now it's gonna be way nicer. Next step is gonna be making the worms a little bit easier to kill. We don't want them to make so much damage, and be so deadly right in the beginning. Here we have double aim, and that's not what I want. Here we need to take this one off. Okay, that's a little better. Still getting some kind of like reflection in the glass. Don't want that. So yeah, we need to adjust for this particular lighting, which is gonna be very foggy, dark. It needs to look good with this lighting. So okay, let's take these enemies and let's make them easier to kill. BP AI, BP main component, health. Let's make them have very little health. 50 might be too little. Let's go with 50 for now. Let's make the face of the mutant worm damage. This is kind of like the bite. Let's call it bite. The bite ability is gonna be 0.1 for now. Let's try to make them do less damage. Leap ability damage, also let's push this down to 1/4. So they're gonna do way less damage, they're gonna have way less health, but I do want them to spawn in bigger numbers. Okay, that's kinda cool. I might have the ship wreckage a little bit more separated from each other. Oh crap, okay. Yeah, they don't do that much damage anymore. They're 2-shot, one. Oh my god, I don't have any more bullets. Yeah, we need more bullets. Not too crazy. I don't really want to make it so you run out of ammo like very easily, but did they stop following? We cannot have them reset like that. That they should not stop. Okay, that's a funky ragdoll right there. That's a weird ragdoll. But I do like it. All right, so that's very cool. That's very cool. Let's keep building this stuff. Let's get rid of all the other weapons that are not the pistol. And let's only play with the pistol itself. So also I want a player start, and let's actually start thinking about where is the player going to actually start. You know, something that really made me think about, like, pushing forward with my project. It's um, I was playing Dune Awakening, and like it is an open world. It is an open environment, but everything's objective based. Everything's like super linear. You need to go here, do that, do this. Everything has like a structure. You can do it in different order. Hey, how's it going? But there's like a very linear path to it. Um, so that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try yeah, I'm going to try start doing that, kind of like going through the first area and going to the next one, and like really getting some content in there. um yeah, this thing we can probably re-sculpt a little bit so it matches, but I want the scale to match a little better. So instead of making this like that, let's use a little bit better this map. So let's actually push things around a little bit more. These are stamps, these are height maps. This is a landscape. These are static meshes. So let's say the crash site is somewhere here, right? But let's say we actually landed our ejection pod somewhere here, a little bit further away from the thing. Let's see if we can make some cool kind of like canyon kind of linear path. So we actually landed somewhere around here. This come from the how do you say it? Errant Landscapes. You get a 3-month trial if you want to try that. It's super awesome. I love it. I actually bought it a couple of weeks ago. I ran out of my trial period. Then I asked for another trial with another email, and then I used my friend's license, and then I was like, no, I'm just gonna buy it. It's I'm gonna keep using this, so yeah, let's just get it. So let's say we actually crashed somewhere around here. Let's keep blocking out the thing, then we can go back and make it look beautiful and get the little things in place. But let's try to get something. Actually, looking, I mean, playing this game, the Dune Awakening, kind of like gave me a lot of motivation for my project. There's I don't know how to put it in the right words, but it's like how to say it. It's like a game is a game, right? Like there's always going to be like glitchy things, and like nothing is perfect, right? And playing that game made me wonder, like made me like realize like, whoa, that's actually very cool. Like actually the project that I have going, it's kind of nice. Like I do like how my project feels compared to the Dune Awakening. The combat feels very nice in here, and the controls and stuff, it's like kind of hard to say it, but it's like I'm not so far away from doing something that feels similar, but definitely not going to. I mean, uh, I need to kind of like inspire myself from it, but also trying to be be original, because yeah, one thing I know that I don't want in my game, it's the complexity of the menus in Dune Awakening. Like, there's infinite crafting possibilities, and that's just goes too deep. Goes too deep. I'm like, I want to keep it a little bit more simplified, way more simplified. It's like you have your armor level 1, and you just build on top of it. You don't trash items. You just reuse them and improve on them. You just upgrade them. I don't like the idea of like having 1,000 headpieces. Why is the environment why the environment is desert and not mixed, like if you use auto landscape materials to, because I'm making a desert. That's why it's not mixed. Su proyecto es sobre que meu amigo puede responder en inglés. Not sure what you mean there. But yes, this is my project. I'm not sure if I understood exactly. Is that Portuguese, or I'm not sure what language that is? I do know Spanish, so that's kind of similar. But yeah, this is my project. I'm making a survival horror game. And yeah, one thing that it's going to separate things from I don't even want to compare myself to Dune Awakening, but one thing that I want, it's a lot of shooting, like a lot of shooting. That's kind of like the fun thing about this. I want different creatures. That's another thing that Dune Awakening does not have. They're all humanoids, and I do like creatures. I like weird creatures, so we're gonna have weird creatures here. And yeah, wanna keep the whole upgrading system and everything just very bare bones, simplified. But talking about environment variation, that's something that I really enjoyed about Dune Awakening. Even though they're dealing with a desert, it has so many variations. I really like it. Just like different rock variations and stuff. That's very cool. Okay, let's say the game starts somewhere here. No, I don't think so. I don't think I will participate in the in the mega grants. Maybe in the future, if I have a cool demo to show them, something that works, something that is very nice. But right now, I don't think this is sufficient. Also, yeah, not sure if this will really apply. They're looking for more kind of like mega grants that might contribute to the community. Some more stuff, maybe like outside games, but you never know. Like you really never know. let's push this and let's create like a little gap. For where this thing kind of like where this landed. Something like that. Then something a little bit more kind of like, oh my god, I want it to be more, I want the soil to come out on the edges a little bit like this. And I want some kind of like smoother area here so the player can actually come out of here. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. You never know, right? Like it's you don't really lose anything by applying to the Mega Grant. That's not a bad idea. But again, applying for a Mega Grant and getting the Mega Grant will also put a lot of pressure into the project, which it's fine. I think it's totally fine. Okay. Okay, I think here. I think here is gonna be good spot. Okay, obviously we are not gonna see this. Yep, let's get rid of that. We're not gonna see that. And here we could probably get rid of the landscape by going to sculpt visibility. And get rid of it. might be too small of a brush. Maybe we need something like this. Why is it so laggy? Might need a bigger brush for this. Crap. Okay, and we might just create some kind of mesh. Some kind of mesh to simulate some kind of like sand or something in the ground. Maybe let's start from maybe a sphere. Dynamic sculpt. Let's cover up that mess. Something like this. That's some weird stuff right there. So this is gonna be the crash site, and let's go to attributes, Xform, Where is it? Mesh, remesh, there you go. Okay, then deform, vertex sculpting, and we're just gonna smooth this out a little. Next thing is inflate. Okay, then we can probably I'm just gonna use one of these materials for now. Kind of like blend that in a little. UVs are very bad, so might be able to just project them. If I do box, might work a little better. I'm using Unreal Engine 5. Okay. Let's see if we can get a little bit those gaps. Closed a little. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just having some fun. That looks very strange, but okay. So here's going to be where the game starts. So play. Here's where we're gonna start. Might be a cinematic. So we start there. And I want some smoke, I want the parachute, and I want some blinking lights. That needs a collision. That needs a collision for sure. These are not moving. These are just. This is a static mesh. Oh my god. I need to get my other sparks. That's very funky. From the infiltrator demo, I think we got some cool sparks. Yeah, that's don't want to use those. They don't really work so sweet. Might be too much. It's called Sci Wars. Something like that. As a placeholder. Yeah, I need to get my spark particles. I think I know where I can get some cool sparks. Oh, there are 2 projects where I can get sparks actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look into it. but let's get an idea of how this might look like. Flickering light instance. Okay, so uh-huh. Let me get a light. Probably we don't need a static mesh. We might need a static mesh for this one. No, let's keep it. Let's keep things simple for now. I'm just gonna add a little disk, tiny little disk. And that disk I'm going to put here. And that disk I want to make I want to make it flicker. That's good spot for it. Something like that, whatever. Let's make it flicker. Maybe not like that. Oh, I see. Okay, you're being based on a texture. M-Light Flicker. Is that the other one? There you go. We might need to adjust that flickering stuff because it looks kind of strange. Doesn't seem like it's flickering. Why is it not flickering? Oh, it's a light function. Oh, it's a light function, okay. No, it's not like that. We might, yep, I thought it was. So in this case, I think we might just use a maybe not a spotlight. I mean, a point light, maybe a spotlight might be better. I want this to copy all properties and the rotation as well, so I can move on objects. There you go. Hey, how's it going, Shrill? Yeah, I forget to do it. There you go. We got the chat on screen. Light function. Flickering. Flickering light. Maybe they don't like a light function, or maybe it needs to be unmovable to actually accept a light function. Okay. Okay. Is this actually going to flicker or not? Let's see. Might not work for... Oh, it was disconnected. Okay. I was probably messing with that thing. Okay, cool. Attenuation radius. Not intensity attenuation. Okay. Intensity. Should we make the light? No, let's keep it cold. Let's keep it cold. Intensity less. It needs some decent sparks, fire and smoke. Maybe just smoke. I think I might have something. Might have something for this. That's too crazy. That's a little better. Goes... No, it's just burning too much. Maybe for the ship we need something that is like you know, the aftermath of something burning. Yeah, that's just going. Yeah, that's gonna be good for other things, not for this. Okay, maybe here. Yep, I think these are the ones. Hey, how's it going? Let's see if we can find some cool smoke here for the eject pod. Needs to be something very, very soft, kind of like. Let's see which one might work. Which one might look good here? They look kinda funky. Too flat. No, we need something that goes up. This is probably not the one. This is the, oh crap, the closest. I closed it. Oh, that one, that one. But not sure about that one. Okay, that's kinda. Maybe one of those might get the job done. The thing is that we might need to make it constant. That's crazy. Humble bundle stuff. Not quite what I'm looking for. Perfect for other situations, but not here. Pretty sure I had some other one. These are very good, but I need smoke, just smoke. I know I got some very good smoke, it's just I got too much stuff here I need to organize. That's awesome. All right. Well, it's okay. Let's just use the one that we got around here. Let's just use the same one. Is it actually... There you go. Okay, whatever. I appreciate the follow. So here's where the thing landed, the eject pod. All right, so this definitely needs the parachute. We need the parachute. The parachute is not going to be here. Wait, it's okay. We might have one there, but the other one needs to be here. We need a parachute. This is let's make a copy of that one. Let's put it here, and let's see if we can modify this thing a little bit. I want it to be twice as big. I'm just gonna go like this. And then let's make sure it's a copy. Okay, and then I want to sculpt this a little bit to see if we can get it a little closer. Still pretty, it's gonna be a little funky, but let's see if we can actually bring this up a little bit. Not with the inflate, but with the move. maybe the brush is a little bit too small. Let's see. Want to give it a little bit more volume. That looks very funky. Very funky, but we might be able to smooth it a little. Jesus, get it super hard to select. Yep, smooth that thing a little bit, make it feel a little bit more natural. Okay, this thing somewhere. That's cool. Yeah. Not. I mean, not like that. It's okay. It's okay. We're just getting an idea of how this might look like. I'm not going to go too crazy with the detail. Just gonna get it close enough to get an idea of this crash site here. Nope, not like that. Needs to be a little bit more. Yeah, let's not touch it too much because it's gonna cool. I like this. So this is where the game is gonna start. That looks like some kind of mud. Doesn't really resemble. There are many ways to do this better, but yeah, the sparks, very important to get those sparks moving. Those steady sparks. Looks so strange. Okay. Okay, cool. So what are we going to have here? Do we want this space to be bigger or smaller? I think I do want to make it not too small, because it's kind of strange if we put the rocks too close to it. It is gonna look like, oh, we just landed here by, you know, we were very lucky. that mesh looks kind of funky. It's kind of like some clay or something. It's like, oh, what the hell happened here? Okay, where's the ship? This is too reflective. This material is too reflective. It's gonna cause issues. Okay. So this thing is kind of nice, but I'm thinking it would be nice to set dress this a little bit with something. What kind of meshes we could use for that? I mean, there's foliage that I could probably use. So let's try that out. Yeah, we might be able to use very big foliage and get some interesting shapes. And I think I'm going to just hand paint it, just to be very precise where I want things to be. So sci-fi desert. Sci-fi desert models nature. Oh, wait, we got some cool stuff here. I totally forgot about these ones. Those are very cool shapes that I might be able to use here. Let's go crazy a little bit with this one. Okay, okay, that's giving me a little bit more. It's breaking a little bit the shapes. I think this might be interesting if we go a little bit too crazy with the scale. Okay, okay, I'm liking this stuff. Let's make it a little bit creepier. We got these ones, which are also very strange. Very strange egg-like stuff. Okay, so let's start with the biggest ones. Then we're gonna go down to middle and then small, so it feels a little bit more natural. At least 3 levels of detail. That's the thing. We are setting up the scene because we're gonna get some worms here. So we need to set up the thing. It's like, what are these shapes? What is happening here? Wow, these are very cool things that I can really take advantage of. Actually, these might even be the worm houses. Yeah, I think these are perfect. Yeah, these are going to be the worm nest right here. I found it. That's awesome. There's so much control when you hand play stuff. I could fill this in with foliage and PCG, but it will look procedural and very bad for performance. It's like, no, I can just place a couple big props and get the feeling I want. From here. Damn, these are cool models right here. Okay, let's not try to use too many of them. Wanna use as little as possible and try to reuse them in interesting ways. So nature things, usually they grow up in clusters, so you want to have a couple things together here like that. That feels a little bit more natural, kind of like corals or stuff like that. Also, we might need to cluster a little bit more this thing. Now this starts feeling a little bit too repetitive, so we might need to change the angle of this stuff. That doesn't make sense. If it's growing from the bottom, it needs to go like that. Okay, I'm liking that. That's pretty nice. Let's cluster this a little bit more here. Kind of like mushrooms growing together. Yep, I like that a little better. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, now this is starting to feel a little bit nicer. I appreciate it. I do like putting stuff together in Unreal. It does feel like building Legos. Kind of like reminds me of when I was a kid playing with Legos. So it's very cool just to have. Wow, this texture looks good from this. It's a very good texture. Oh my god, I am upscaling these things a lot, and the texture really holds. Maybe because it's dark and foggy, that's why I can get away with a lot of this stuff. Oh my god, this is cool stuff. I like it. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, so let's just focus on the primary detail. Then we can get the little stones, little things, little foliage, whatever. Let's focus on the big silhouettes, the big details. Then we can get the little things. So that looks so tiny, but actually it's the right size. I actually had the character sitting in there. Definitely don't want things to go through the parachute. And we do have some serious reflective material here that is gonna cause artifacts. Okay, but no problem for now. I do want the character to move slower like this. Oh, heavy frame drop when going to, like, this is a good speed. I like this. I want the character to move at this speed when walking. And then you can always run if you want to, but the walking speed needs to go slower, way slower, like this. This is a good speed for sure. Wow, I love those shapes. I'm making a horror survival game. So this is very obvious because it's super linear. There's nowhere to go, but it's nice to kind of like point towards the where we want the player to go. So somewhere like this, kind of like go there. But is this empty space here going to be wasted? No, we might actually leave some little things in there. That'll be nice. Let's push this one here, somewhere around there. Again, trying to use the least amount of props and get something interesting. So then I'm using Unreal Engine 5. I would like to get it darker. Now we can really see a lot without the flashlight. I mean, we're gonna have areas that are way darker, but it's okay. Let's see what happens. It will be way more dramatic if this parachute actually gets caught in one of those, and it's just gonna be like laying on top of it. That'll be way nicer. We can really get that with a cloth simulation in Blender and stuff. That will look very hot, like coming down here and you see the parachute just on top of it. That'll be very nice instead of just on the ground, which looks kind of very boring. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a very good sight. Like, you start here, you see the parachute messed up, and you're like, what the hell? Again, the speed, I want it to be slower. Okay, this one doesn't really look sweet from here. We might point somewhere like that. Yeah, we want to point it maybe somewhere here. Okay, everything's pointing kinda. All right, so let's continue. And no, you can do blueprints, which is a visual scripting. So no need for programming. This is an environment I'm working on for my horror survival sci-fi game. So here's where the game starts. Their ejection pod is just you just landed here and you're looking for your ship. This is the parachute that the ejection pod came in. And talking about that, let's try to make it less reflective. So specular, let's go 0.1. Roughness, let's make it a little bit more rough, less shiny, let's say. That's too much. That's a little better, just so we don't get artifacts, because it's a little bit too dark. And this is very reflective, so we might get not very nice reflections. And also some dust and stuff like that will be nice. But those little details we're gonna get them. First of all, let's get the main idea. Yeah, I'm making a game. All right, this is I would like it to be a little bit more reflective than this, but it's okay. This cloth simulation, I probably gonna do it again, so it's okay. Just a placeholder, not gonna stress too much about it. Okay, so let's continue. We're gonna go through here, and I think that we should scatter the other parts of the ship through the environment. So instead of having them all together here, let's say we scatter them a little bit through the environment. I want to get maybe yeah. Let's get some pieces. Maybe something like this. And then I want this to be somewhere here. So here we're gonna find one piece of wreckage, and here we might find the gun. Okay, so let's push all of that up. Let's go down, snap here. Okay, let's see how this looks. I've been working on this for kind of like 6 months. Now I'm just trying to make the first area kind of like kind of like trying to get the first vertical slice so I can do some testing and stuff. So here we're gonna find a little box that I wanna open up, obviously with a very cool animation. But for now we just have a box here with the gun just beautifully placed for you to grab. So definitely want to make it so you need to open the box. Big fire, so you know where to go. Okay, then let's get my favorite shapes and let's keep pushing them around. Trying to work with the fog a little bit to get an idea of how things are going to look like. Don't want to turn it off so I can like get to see how things are actually going to look like. This is gonna be kind of like desert, like a desert environment slash Silent Hill. Like I'm gonna go heavy with the fog, dust storms and stuff like that. So inside these alien shapes, you're gonna find worms. So these are the worm nests. The worms are gonna live inside these things. And they're gonna be activated with a trigger volume. So when you walk nearby these things, you're gonna activate them and they're gonna come out. Okay. This is a little bit too much. Okay, this is looking kind of cool. I made other small projects, tiny little projects, nothing serious. This is kind of like the first, let's say the first game I do want to put on Steam. So I do want to get the vertical slice going so I can do private testing on it, and then I want to have public testing, free public testing, and then I want to make a demo so I can get it out there, get as much feedback as possible, get things working. We have a lot of things popping in the distance because the world partition H lots are not built yet, but that's not a problem. Just takes a couple of hours to do, so I'm not gonna do it on stream. But so yeah, we have a little gun. We have some breakage of the okay, and so the thing is this, what do I think about AI art? Say complicated topic. Yeah, AI is a complicated topic. All I know is that it really it could be used in very smart ways for sure, but for games it really people don't really like it. It really kind of like devalues the game if you say like, oh, I'm using AI for my game. People don't really won't have like a good like, you know, perception of your game. It's like, oh, this is some cheap AI slop or whatever. What is the concept of the game? The concept is well, this game is about exploration. It's about figuring out what happened to this place. What is this place? How do we get out of this place? What happened to our ship? Why we landed here? It's yeah, it is a place full of questions, and the idea is to figure them out and explore this planet. That's kind of what I want, and I want a lot of shooting. I want like a lot of cool creatures and like things to shoot at. Initially, I was thinking of making some kind of like Doom game where you go and just kill creatures. My middle mouse button is a little bit freaked out. So yeah, so let's think about this. I don't want to give everything to the player at first. We need to really go slow with it. Go slow with the thing. So how are we going to find the resources? I don't want to just have a piece of wreckage every couple meters, like, hey, oh, we found a pistol, oh, hey, we found a flashlight, oh, hey. No, maybe we can have some bodies, corpses laying around, and you find the ammo and stuff in those corpses, and you're like, what the hell, these are part of my tripulation. They were with me on the ship, and now they are just laying around near these holes in here. So let's say here you might find another escape pod. Okay, that might be cool. You might find another escape pod with somebody just messed up, and you find some ammo in there. Can you create video story like cinematics? Probably, yeah. Yeah. That is the most cliches sci-fi story ever. We crashed into an unknown planet. That's kind of like the story begins. This that's kind of like super cliche, like everybody uses the same story. But guess what? Stories are not original. They're just a spin-off of something else. So let's spin this off somewhere cool. Is it like Super Troopers? Well, the character, it does have a very cool suit, but not sure how strong is she going to be at first. But definitely without this suit, she wouldn't be able to survive in here. So okay, so yeah, let's keep blocking this out. So we find the gun, then we find another pod right here which has a corpse in there, and there we find ammo for the gun. So let's actually get another one of those. These are a little bit hard to move around. Yeah. Okay, let's just do it as a placeholder. Then I can get this going very nicely. Oh, you like the mood? The alien mood? It's like something is going to eat me right now. Something is after me. That's kind of like the feeling. Yeah, let's just push a little bit more the block out, step away from details, and let's just try to get. So let's say this other unfortunate trooper, or I don't know, tripulation member, he just landed very close to one of the worm nests, and he found out that these worms are not very friendly. I would love to get. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is what I love, like doing the things look nice, putting stuff together. I that's what I really love doing. But I've been having a lot of fun with the. I've been having a lot of fun with the blueprint stuff, and I really appreciate the help, Storm. All right, so let's say this other guy, this other member of the crew just landed somewhere here. It landed somewhere there, and so who is it going to be? Now we need another model. Oops. Now we need another model. For the crew member. Nice. Yeah, definitely. That's a good game right there. So, maybe we could use a placeholder for now. Let's just use Bellica. I love this model. Let's use the poor little Bellica. Yeah, let's just go with Bellica right here. So how can we simulate? How can we ragdoll this thing and save it as a ragdoll static mesh? There was a way to do that. And she's actually going to be somewhere here. Add a small light for capsule like blue and red. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. Oh, wait. No. You do that with simulation. Simulate. And there was a way to bake that. Oh, what happened to you? Oh no. Oh crap. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, don't tell me that we have the same issue. Oh, it is a skeletal mesh issue. It is a weight blending. Wait, yeah. Ah, I see. All right, that looks intense. Okay, let me see if we can actually get those hands looking a little bit more natural. Kind of like that. And let's push her a little bit into the thing. If I can. Okay, I think that's probably the closest I can get it. Anyways, whatever. So how can we bake this stuff? Keep simulation changes. To save animations from simulation to skeletal mesh. We probably needed to make a copy of this, but let's go. Oh, there you go. It's gonna save it as an animation. So let's see what happened here. There you go, Dead Bellica. Okay, cool. So nice. Now we can stop that thing. Oh, she stayed there. Oh, cool. So can we just right click and convert this to a static mesh? Or is it more like, no, it's this one. So can we drop it and be like, copy all properties, paste all properties. There you go. And then this Death Bellica, can we right click actually here and make it into a static mesh? Make into static mesh. Content. Death Bellica static mesh for now. Okay, so now that's the static mesh. So there you go, static mesh here. Cool. And now we're gonna copy all properties. No, copy all properties from this. Get rid of that and put it where it was. If it allows me to copy the thing. Okay, it doesn't wanna. So let's do it just location, rotation. Okay, hide, gone, on hide. Okay, now we have some retargeter issue which might be related to just a nanite, might be. Let's make it nanite. and I don't want to see any LOD funkiness. And it's not LOD funkiness. This is a static mesh. Okay, this is might be some material funkiness then. Okay, wow. That's creepy. Jesus Christ, Bellica, come on. That's creepy right there. Okay, that came out very nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. This is some strange stuff. It has nothing to do with the skeleton or the retargeter. So it's the material that's freaking this out from the distance. Huh. Some material displacement stuff based on camera distance. Oh yeah. This is some funky stuff right here. Jesus, it was, I think it's related to the material. You see, if I get close, it does not break. So, can we bake this thing? Can we bake it and maybe get rid of that stuff? Bake textures, bake vertex colors. I don't know. Let's try this thing. Come on, come on. Don't break. Don't break, Bellica, don't break. Nope, it's not gonna help. World position offset. World position offset. Displacement. Yep. It is. It must be or the displacement, or the world position offset, or pixel depth offset. Maybe some stuff is breaking the thing, and it's material, based on the material. I really thought it was some retargeter stuff. It was not. It had nothing to do with the retargeter. It's just a material based. Yep. Crap. I don't know what it is. Okay, well, if that's not the thing, I think I'm going to... yeah, that might not be the thing. Tangents... I don't think it's that. And this is the master of all the other materials, I think so. Yeah, these Paragon characters' materials are crazy complex. This is a death body that I'm trying to stop doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, and it's based on camera distance. So I'm not really sure what that could be. Kind of hard to tell what that could be. I took the world position offset off, pixel depth offset, displacement. Yeah, that one is gonna be hard to figure out. Anyways, so here unfortunately she didn't make it, so are these decals? Or not yet? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, let's see. Can I get decals on the landscape as well, or not? Oh, that's so funky, my god. Yeah, some funky stuff. Okay, so how do I get the decal on the landscape? Auto receive input? No. Yeah, I mean, landscape should definitely receive the decal. I don't think they don't have that option. So why is it not receiving the decal? Is this related to no, I don't think so. I'm kind of wondering, like, can a landscape receive decals? Maybe not. Yeah, let's try whatever other decal I got. Okay. Nope, the landscape does not want to receive decals. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think the landscape is gonna receive decals. In that case, we need to... Oh, I didn't know that. So they can receive decals, but you need to make them virtual textures. Okay. Check near clip plane value. For the material of Bellica? You see? Looks great. You push it back. It breaks. Super weird stuff. Opacity mask clip value. Especially, yeah, I mean, everything just breaks. I don't think this has anything to do, but... Oh, it might have something to do. Yeah, this is definitely a mystery for now. Can we just bake it into the vertex color? No, she doesn't get away from it. Okay. All right. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna figure out what that is. Oh. Okay. Um, oh, damn it. Yeah, this kind of bothers me a little bit. And it happens everywhere. Uh, I'm not sure if that's gonna fix the deformation of the character. It's not about getting closer rendering. It's something in the material level of detail. It must have to do with some kind of like LOD stuff. Most likely, it should have to do. Auto LOD. No, we want LD 0. There you go. There you go. Stay there. LOD 0. Just freeze yourself. I tried to make it nanite so she doesn't go like that. Let's see. It fixed it in the distance call detail mode. There you go. There you go. Wait. 1. There you go. Stay there. Yeah, dumb LODs. Oh my god. I mean, I made this thing nanite, so we shouldn't be dealing with this stuff. Yeah, LOD problems. Typical. Okay, I think we fixed that thing. Now we can actually see the body, how it's supposed to be. Now, how do we get blood on the actual landscape? Is there like an easy way to do that? There you go. Now we can actually see the body. It's not gonna deform. Beautiful. Okay. Now we can actually come here, make a nanite. I don't want to see any deformation on the body. That's great. Alright, cool. That's creepy. Okay. Anyways. Okay, cool. So how do we get the actual decal to affect the environment. Poor little Bellica. Let's see if we can get it. So it has to do with virtual textures. Look at the mesh all broken up because of nanite. That's very creepy. Okay, I think she doesn't like to be nanite for now. That's creepy. Okay. Okay, we need to play with those nanite settings. Oh my god. Okay, at least we fixed the thing. Looking very strange. Cool. Next step. How to get decals on landscape. Open the material instance, search for RBT, and enable use RBT cache option. Search for RBT and enable use RBT cache option. I mean, we do have that enabled. Add your decal actor in modes panel. Drag decal actor to your scene. Select the decal actor and details panel. Assign a material. Okay, this material must have its material domain set to deferred decal. Yeah. Yeah. There needs to be. Does it need to be like virtual? Use with virtual height field mesh. Probably not gonna be that easy. Edit editor scripting tools. Ah, we can also do it with. We could probably also do it with a just material. Nice. Is he selling a tool or something? Or just. Yeah. Yeah, he's using a tool. I see. No, there must be massive worlds. We can just also paint blood on the landscape. That might be another solution. Runtime virtual texture volume. But is this the same thing that? Yeah, I think this is what the landscape uses, anyways. Okay. Yeah, that might be a another way to get around the decals on the landscape. Might not be that hard. Okay, so here, okay, let's see. Here I want to get something else. Here we are going to find the flashlight, I think so. In her hand. Right there. It's like, okay, well, well, her hand, it's probably cold, so let's drop it here. Near her hand, somewhere around there. Makes more sense. Okay. Definitely need to get the those sparks. Oh my god. Now that we are here, actually, let's think about something cool. Let's add some biomass. This is super awesome. I have some very cool stuff here. Ooh, that one is nice. Might work very good in here. We need something like... Oh, maybe this one? Maybe, yeah, maybe this one. These are some cool props right here. Oh, maybe the scale is not... Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, well, don't wanna work like that. Okay, let's try something different. Snap to surface. Does it want to do it? Maybe. Okay, kind. Is this flat? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, it's just, yeah, it's just a plane. Okay. This needs to be totally vertical. Okay. Kinda cool. Crab Sniper. I'm making a horror survival game, horror survival sci-fi game. So this is where the game starts, and here's the... Yeah, we want to make it walk way slower. Definitely the walking speed needs to be reduced for sure. It's okay to be able to run and stuff, but the walking speed needs to be something like this. Maybe slower. No, these are not made by me. That's a little icon right here. Definitely gonna change those. Very little icon. definitely very easy to miss. Very easy to miss. We need something more visible. If not, it's gonna be very tough to find these things. That blood decal, it's kind of funky. Yeah, it looks a little strange. Hey, how's it going? Let's get some biomass. Something like this might work. I like that. We can push it a little bit more. That's kind of cool. I do want to paint some blood on the floor, but we might also I see. Okay. Poor little Belica. Okay. The thing is that this is not this is not really catching the player attention here, so this is gonna be very hard, very easy to miss. It's gonna be very easy to miss. we need something here, kind of like the fire. I will say it's too far away. Okay. Might need to make things a little bit more narrow. Yeah, we need to reset the editor. It's a little bit slow. We can also Alt C. Alt C. Is it? No. To scan for items. But no, we need to achieve this just by level design. So you see the fire and you go to the fire. I mean, we can just add some blood on the floor and it comes from here and it goes all the way there to the body. Makes, yeah, your typical horror scene. The blood will guide you from the light towards to the body. Now we get a flashlight. And yeah, that blood looks very funky. Now we have very little bullets, so I think that the worms could drop ammunition. Maybe they ate some of the crew members and they have ammunition stored inside of them. And I think here is where you're gonna start fighting the worms. Okay, that's cool. Yep, let's give it a quick reset to the editor, and yeah, let's keep pushing. let's keep pushing. I like this. I like this blockout method, blockout workflow that I got right now. Really just pushing the. I've been like testing a lot of like different systems and enemies and trying to get like trying to learn the template that I'm using, trying to test different things. Well, now I'm kind of like just blocking out, building kind of like the linear path like of the like kind of like yeah, just trying to get the first vertical slice, but also thinking about like making things super linear for this starting area. Then things could branch out a little bit more, but for this I'm gonna keep it very linear. But that's very nice. Right, I'll be right back while this loads. Wow, does take a while to open. Okay, let's see. So, all right. So the player comes out of the capsule, the eject pod, and he keeps on walking. Then he finds. Then you find your first weapon. Then you find a flashlight. Then you encounter the first enemy, which is going to be the mutant bug right here. Okay, let's see. We should be getting. Let's see. What's the performance? Now with the project restarted, we should be getting better frame rate. Okay. There's gonna be a lot more like dust particles coming from the ground while walking. Just dust around. I love the ground not being even, kind of like tilted, super nice. So yeah, let's get the bugs. Let's get these cool worms coming out. So here you open this box, or maybe you find another corpse. Yeah, you find another body with a key, then you open the box. That's probably too much. That's probably too much. Doesn't really make sense. So here, you go towards the light, and it's like, okay, there's blood dripping from here to the body here, and you are like, oh Jesus, okay. Then you come here, pick up flashlight, and you're like, oh crap, okay. Oh, look at this. This plane is just projecting a flat plane shadow, because this is not a mesh, this is just a flat plane. Oh, okay, no, we need to actually we need to actually have real meshes for this stuff. We cannot have just a plane with transparency. Maybe there's another solution for that. Anyways, those are small details. So we come here and let's see, this is gonna get very tight right here before we find the crash site. So here, let's see, our first encounter will be I think it should be somewhere around here. Okay, so yeah, somewhere around here we're going to start finding the creatures. somewhere here we need to get very narrow, and somewhere here we're gonna get the first encounter. So for that I want to use a little thing that I got here, little blueprint to spawn enemies, and that's gonna come from this one thing called BP bug spawner. Right here we're gonna copy that and we're gonna call it worm spawner, which, I mean, yeah, we should probably just make it modular so we can change what we want to spawn. Maybe we can customize it a little bit differently. Let's see. So here yeah, we need to customize it a little bit different. So this is the little spawner I got, and spawn BP jump, spawn class, so in this case yeah, this is we can actually play an animation of the bug coming out from the soil or something, but in this case let's just gonna keep it like that. Yeah, I don't. Let's see what animations we have for this. Being attack, die, idle, intimidates. Well, I'm just gonna put it here for now. But here I think we could probably do something cool with this. Okay, and this worm spawner, we're gonna put it somewhere here. Or should we spawn it right in here? I think, yeah, maybe the first encounter should be maybe near the body. Okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, now it feels way smoother. Okay, we got the first worm. It didn't see us. Okay, now it sees us. Okay. Whoa. It keeps rolling down. Like, what the hell is this? Dude, like, you're supposed to lose some velocity. Oh my god. Keeps rolling down. Okay, that's kind of funny. Now we have only 3 bullets left. That's it. No more. No, we need to do something different here. We cannot spawn this thing here. Yeah, let me check actually what I had there before. Bug spawner. Spawner. The bug spawner. For this, we were playing an animation here. The BP bug jump. Let's actually copy that one and let's call it the worm jump. And we're gonna add the worm skeleton. And we're gonna play an animation. Is it actually? Okay, animation asset, okay. So the intimidate animation. Okay, let's get that off. And it's the alien worm, not this one. Okay. Okay, cool. So, BP worm jump. Okay. Here we can do like a lot of stuff. We can play some cool sounds, some cool VFX when it's coming out from the ground. We can do some cool stuff there. Okay, let's see if it actually picks us up or not. We need to change the collision of this cave, kind of like the worm house. Okay, what the hell just happened? Oh, wait. We are setting a variable here. There you go. This is not gonna work. Um, I forgot how I did that one. What do you mean? BP bug jump. Oh, okay. No, wait. I see. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. This is not what I need. I need the BP worm jump. BP worm jump. Oh, damn it. Delete your variable before doing that. On the bug spawner, everything's cool. Here, BP worm jump. We're gonna set this one here, right there, right there, right here, and target goes there. Oh. Okay, now I think it's gonna do the same thing. Cool. Okay. Yeah, this is some cool stuff, like this blueprint right here. Okay, let's see if we can get it to work a little bit nicer. I do need my pepperoni pizza right now. Okay, that's funny. And why is it not doing damage? Oh. What? Okay, that's that looks one of those things in the desert rolling around. Because it smells like pepperoni pizza. Let me put this drink on the fridge and let me go get the pepperoni. Pepperoni pizza. It's too hot. Too hot right now. I think I almost burned it. Too hot. Yeah. Pizza. So let's see if I can figure out this spawner, because this is very specific to the lobster creature, the cockroach humanoid. And why is it not doing damage anymore? Like, did I? Oh, the locomotion is working nice. I think I made the damage too soft. I want to make it spawn properly. I'm not sure if they're actually going to come from the... Oh, I cannot even see if it worked or not. Yeah, I think I overburned the pizza. Oh, might be toasty. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's some funky stuff right here. I need to make sure this is facing the same. Okay, I need to make sure this guy right here and this thing are facing the same the same way. How do I make sure they're facing the same way? X front. Nope, he's not facing the right way. X front right here. So you gotta look this way. There you go. X front. Okay. Now these two things, and I don't want to make it jump that much from the ground because it's a worm, so we're gonna adjust that, but at least I want to get, yeah, it does look friendly. I feel bad with the worm. It does feel like a friendly worm. Finally somebody doing something productive. Okay, nice. Okay, the rotation is working now. The question is it bugged or what? Nope. Okay, he saw. Okay, yeah. Let's figure out the damage. The locomotion is working. It's moving its little tiny feet, tiny legs. Okay. So is let me check the damage super quickly. Something is going on, and I think I made the damage too little. We need to make the damage a little bit more. So right here. Right here. Leap damage 0.5. One is what we had before, was a little bit too much. Damage 0.1. No, that's too little. 0.5. Yeah, I think that's too little. I had this issue before. Yeah, 0.5. Let's just cut the damage in half for now. Tips for a new YouTube. If you're gonna do YouTube and you want ad revenue, you need to do drama YouTube or AI YouTube. But if you want to do anything else with your yeah, why is it not doing damage? What the hell? So weird. They were so deadly before. So yeah, if you want to do anything else on YouTube, do something that you're very passionate about. Because, I mean, you don't want to be editing videos just for views and ad revenue. I mean, it's very little what you're gonna get from ad revenue, unless you do something very, very viral and stuff. Which still I'm not sure. Not sure if it's worth it. That's so weird. Let's push the damage back to 1 and just see if it does, if it's making damage, because that's very strange. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, now it should just be a super deadly worm. Another thing that I wanna check. Oh, behavior tree. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna do damage because the behavior tree that I'm spawning here is not the right one. Nope, that makes a lot of sense. It's like, yep, without the right behavior tree here, it's gonna be like the worm won't know what to do. That's why it's behaving so strange. We are spawning from AI class and we need another behavior tree. This is the behavior tree we need it to use. So here, there you go. Mutant worm behavior tree, and now we could probably make the damage go back because it's gonna be a super deadly worm. Don't want to make it so intense. I toasted the pizza too much. Hmm. So something's wrong with this. Oh Jesus. Okay. Need to be careful not to modify the wrong thing. Yep. Don't touch the box spawner because we need to change the worm spawner right here. Okay, that makes more sense. Box spawner, let's leave it like that. Now, if this thing appears, it should attack. Okay, there's something strange. Okay, that's strange. I don't know why is it not attacking. Mm-mm. Mm. Can we? I might need to. Hey, how's it going? I might need to change this logic, so it only spawns the thing. Let's try it this way. Yeah, let's just spawn. I'm gonna bypass this logic here, and let's try it like this. I wanna see if it actually is gonna attack me or not. What kind of project are we doing? I'm trying to spawn my enemy. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm spawning 2 meters underground. Let's just spawn on 0. Yeah, I'm simplifying this thing. Just to see if I can spawn my enemy and actually make it attack me. It doesn't want to attack me. Okay. There's some funky stuff happening. First of all, let's see if the other worms are working like before. Oh yeah, super deadly. Mm-hmm. Okay, the enemy is working. Is the spawner that is not working very nicely. Um, so, mm-hmm. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Unsafe. Mm. It should just start attacking me like normal. It's using the same behavior tree. Not sure. Mm. Mm-hmm. Huh. My guess is that this behavior tree I'm using, the parent is close combat. This is the child. So maybe spawning this AI with this thing might not work. It's like it's not activating the right behavior tree. Um, mm-hmm. Behavior tree AI melee. If I put it like it was before, I don't think it's gonna use the boss AI logic. It's just gonna use the RPG. The RPG logic. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. I cannot just only spawn it as an actor, because Mm, yeah, I haven't tested these spawners with the boss AI stuff integration that I have with the RPG engine. So mm, that's kind of strange. Like I mean, it should. It should fire up this logic, but yeah, I mean, there is some funkiness with the behavior tree, because to combine the Boss AI toolkit with the RPG engine, I mixed the behavior trees. So the oh, it is triggering. Oh, okay, okay, wait. It is triggering. Fake root, selector, blackboard, in combat is not set, stationary, sequence, wait. Oh. It is. It is working. It's just that it's not picking me up as the enemy. Maybe because we are already in range. Mm-hmm. Maybe it doesn't have enough time to pick me up as the enemy, like to recognize me. Mm-hmm. Wait. There are some heat reacts. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Let's create an animation montage. And let's put that everywhere. Headbone, oh. That's some cool stuff. Yeah. Okay. Oof, it's already 2 a.m. Damn it. Oh. Who knows? Okay, let's try something else. What if I get this behavior tree and I modify it only for the spawner and be like, out of combat? No, you're gonna be always in combat. Just go straight to combat. Anyways, you're gonna spawn like in your face, so it's gonna be always in range. So here, spawner. Let's see if it actually fires up. Yep, it worked. There you go. We have a worm spawner now. Beautiful. That's one solution. Okay. So now let's see if we can actually pull this where it was. Okay, don't want to touch this logic. Let's close it. I want to touch the worm spawner, not the bug spawner. So here, Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, I burned my pizza too much. Oh my god. No, that's too funny. Oh my god. The rolling worm. Oh my god, just keeps on going. Let's change collision. To complex as simple. So we can actually walk inside that. And also I want the worms to spawn ammunition. Not always. I want to see if I can make it random. This cannot have collision. Okay, there's something happening with the worm. Hey, it it worked super nicely 5 minutes ago. What happened now? Hmm. That's great. Mm. Hmm. Mm. I'm not sure if it's 360, but it does follow me. Oh, damn it. This just worked out. Now it doesn't want to work. Hmm. Crap. It worked out super nicely before. Um, mm, let's bypass this again and see if we can put it like it was before. Not sure if this is gonna do the change. Yeah. Mm. I think that's how I had it when it worked. That's strange. Should have just yeah. I don't know why is that little change stopped. Made it stop. Hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have no clue why it worked one time. Yeah, it worked perfectly one time, and then the second time it doesn't want to. It's not related to this. In combat. Huh. Default. Combat trigger after spawn on site. Take damage. After spawn on site. Take damage. There's also an in combat. We might have something here. What if it's always in combat? Maybe. Let's trigger on site for the combat. Crap. Okay. I made it work once. Then I changed some stuff in the spawner, but that should have, yeah, there's nothing related to it. It's going back to stationary waiting. Okay, now it's getting stuck in root like before. What made it work before? Hmm. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's bypass this other node. Um, this is tricky when things work one time only. Mm. Yep. Okay, well. Mm. I kind of want to go back on the stream and see what the heck I did, because it did work one time. Um, Oops. Yeah, to be super honest, I don't know. It worked one time, and now it stopped working. That's kind of fun. Okay. Damn it, yeah. Oh. Fuck. Well, there are a couple solutions for this. Um, we could probably spawn the enemy. Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah, I think I need to go back on the stream and see how I had it working before. Cause I mean, this is kind of like the spotlight situation where might be some weird glitch stuff. Yeah. Um, mm, oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna leave it here. I'll I'll try to go to bed. Uh, and rest. And tomorrow I'll definitely figure this out because right now I'm pretty tired and I want might be mess. I might just break it a little bit more than it is. So um, mhm. I yeah I made it work once. Oh, I changed this stuff. The heat reaction. This is something I changed. Uh huh. Not sure if that has anything to do. Appreciate it. Uh, Good night. Oh, this is using the same animation. Oh, this could be a problem. The thing is that I'm trying to spawn this worm. Um, Within a volume. I think I did change that. Anyways, I have it on stream. I have it here, so I can go back and see what actually happened. Because I made it work once. The worm spawns. It appears, but it's not going to combat. It's getting stuck here. I made it work once. Well, I want to see if I can get it to work again like that. But I need to go back on the stream and see exactly how I had it. So yeah, let's just leave it here and come back to this tomorrow. But I really like how it's looking. This is a very nice shot right here. Boom. Oh. And I do want to have spawners. I do need to figure this out because I might need this in the future. Not for this area, but I might need it for sure. Because I cannot have all my AI enemies just walking around. I need to spawn them. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this thing. It's very cool. Shot right here. New thumbnail, I think so. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Okay. So yeah, I thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be rested and way more energetic than today. But I wanted to push the project a little bit. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow we will figure this out. All right. Good night.